Good day and welcome. Thank you for joining me today. Continuing our Snowrunner BC section. You know, because that's the thing to do. Gotta help out the different businesses and government of BC in this particular scenario. I think we're gonna haul a boat at some point. We'll see what happens.
You are our guest. You are
Jane, thank
our
you for
guest.
liking. Much appreciated. Gas vehicles are just more convenient. There's different things that are convenient about both of them, I guess. I was just actually just watching. The reason I came with this poll is on Tucker Carlson's channel. He was reviewing a Cybertruck, and he actually had it loaned to his buddy in Wisconsin or whatever it was, somewhere rural, who had a sawmill. And actually his friend seemed to really like it. He said it could fill in for his regular F-350. His friend was very impressed at how it could pull the load. You know, like he was hauling a bunch of dirt in the video with Tucker. And you know, he said that the only thing that, you know, just everyday use, he could use it. He could see himself using it. It's actually not that much different in price than a lot of the trucks he sees, but it's a little out of place in his rural area. You know, not too many people wear it, or not wear it, but drive them. And he said it was nice mechanically. It was good. He said it was nice. You plug it in, and in the morning it's full again, and so he liked that aspect of it. Kind of an interesting watch. That's why I thought I'd see, you know, what they actually thought of it, because you know, Tucker was kind of going in thinking it'd be negative, but the guy that his friend really liked it. They could make that so that you could refill your electric tank in the same amount of time you'd contemplate. I think if you go to the superchargers, it's actually, I mean, you know, longer than gassing up, obviously, but I mean, you know, if you go to the supercharger, there's actually a lot quicker than, you know, like you can either plug it in at your house at night and full in the morning, or you can, you know, go to the supercharger and it's not too bad, you know. If you're going on a longer trip, you know, you plug it in and you grab a bite to eat, and then you'd probably be good to go again. Yeah, you have a pretty good idea how much range you have and all that stuff. But yeah, no, I think it's more of a matter of getting used to it, and you know, as they improve the technology, it'd probably be even better. Be cool to have a solar roof or something that would recharge. They have that, actually. I think that's an option for the Cybertruck. Also, they have regenerative braking too, so whenever you brake, it kind of grabs a little bit of energy from that as well, so that helps extend the range a bit. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of time, you know. They just we'll just got to get used to the different things, and engineers do their thing, and they'll make cars better, and parts will eventually get cheaper too as they become more common. But I don't know. I found it interesting to see Tucker Carlson's interview on that. But yeah, apparently his friend thought it could do everything his 350 could do. and it does some things better. Like they're driving through some, kind of side road and through some watery areas and stuff like that. And his friend said, Tucker Carlson's friend said that his diesel truck wouldn't handle that part quite as good as the Cybertruck did. But his biggest knock on it was the range. So, because, if you were hauling, 3 or 4 big dump loads, you might be having a little bit of, because, the pulling a big dump load, would obviously reduce your range. But then again, that does that too for gas trucks too, right? It's just, you'd be able to flip into a gas station a little easier. Yeah, if you ever are bored and you want to watch Tucker Carlson's page, if you like Tucker Carlson, that it's on his YouTube page. And of course, take it for what you will. I mean, I'm pretty sure Tucker's not really. It seems from what he was talking, the way he was talking, that he's not pro-electric. But I don't know. It's kind of neat to see it as an emerging technology, to see how it goes and which direction it goes. They are roughly the same prices. A lot of the big trucks, the F-150, F-350s, that kind of thing. There's a few assumptions in the video I noticed that, I'd probably want to do more research on to see if they're correct in their assumption. But I watched about half of the video so far. Like an hour long. There's a lot of I could use some editing to just talk about the truck part of it, rather than, this farmhouse was built by Fred and stuff like that. A lot of side conversations. Could stretch out the video a bit. But Tucker Carlson's friend was quite impressed with the oomph the electric vehicles have, and I've heard that a lot about them. They'll pull with very little effort because they're a lot of torque. I gotta turn right here. Gotta go get some item. Yeah, I don't know. See what the future brings us for that. I've also heard at some points that a lot of people don't think that Tesla's a really high quality product. Like, they cut corners and stuff sometimes. But if they emerge the tech a bit, and then somebody else more experienced with building cars can make a rival product, then you know, it should be interesting to see what happens with the prices and all that stuff. And they're working on it, those different car companies too. I guess there's a lot of electric vehicle companies in China too, where they want to really put the duties on them, like the import taxes on them, to prevent people from buying them, because give more ability to compete to the American companies. They have government backing in China, I guess, and they can make things cheaper, right? Excuse me. Although I don't know if that's much different. You know, you see the American and Canadian government regularly doing bailouts and stuff like that. You know, like bailing out GM or whatever. Kind of like government backing in some ways. It'd be interesting to see what the difference is there. So, what we're doing is we gotta go get ourselves some vehicle spare parts, and I accidentally went to that spot and I grabbed the wrong parts. So I gotta make sure I grab the right one. That way I don't waste a trip. Didn't mean to turn there. Knocked over the sign. Brittany, thank you for liking, much appreciated, and for sharing. The screen here, yeah. Hello, hello, hello.
Not there. Okay, how about here? Ooh, that feels good.
Anything new and exciting in your world? I was doing this mission last night and I grabbed the wrong parts. I was supposed to get vehicle spare parts, and I grabbed some other spare parts they had there. So I'm doing a quick parts run so that I can build a second garage. Yeah, it's too bad that you didn't come that one day. There was a day I had a poll of if you've been to BC, because I think you said you've been to BC. But 0 people actually voted that they've been to BC. Oh, you have an electric truck? What kind of truck is it? $16, eh? I was watching a video just before this of Tucker Carlson's friend. He got him loaned a Cybertruck for a week, try it out, and he was reviewing how it compared to his normal vehicle, his F350. And his friend was actually pretty impressed. It looked like it surprised Tucker. He was going for... Originally, he was probably thinking it would go the other direction, you know. Rivian, I saw a Rivian at a dealer. Like, I went to this place in Vancouver at a Rivian dealer right where I was going, so I saw a few of them sitting there. See this, I got service spare parts, but I need vehicle spare parts. So silly me. Got that. I gotta go that way again, but what I might do is just unlock this a little bit. The Cybertruck looks too much like a trash can, and you hear that raccoons been trying to get into them. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. I never considered that would be an issue. Although we don't have a lot of raccoons in my area, so... Or Cybertrucks, for that matter. I guess Donald Trump got, from that Aiden Ross fellow, Donald Trump got given a Cybertruck on Aiden Ross's stream. And they were listening to tunes together in the Cybertruck. Where's my... Where I gotta bring it? What's up there? I don't know about, you know, gifting a multi-millionaire like Trump a $100,000 vehicle, but I guess it's Aiden Ross's money. I think the problem with having a Cybertruck is that, you know, how they've been promoting how, like, bulletproof and stuff like that they are. So, I'd be scared to park it somewhere because somebody's going to test that theory, you know, and then got a bunch of little dings in it after, you know. I saw it on YouTube. You're talking about the Donald Trump thing, or are you talking about the Tucker Carlson thing?
Oh, not there. Okay, how about here?
Thank
Ooh,
you
that feels
for
good.
liking and sharing.
You are our guest.
Oh, the raccoons thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know when you say seen it, like, you know, I didn't know which part you were referring to. Well, I guess, you know, if you have a lot of raccoons in your area, that could be an issue. You could, I suppose you could paint the Cybertruck, you know, to make it less silver. Hello? Maybe we should drive on the road, eh? Launch over the killer pylon. I'm fine, I guess. Although ultimately, it doesn't matter what's going on, I would probably still say that. Kind of one of those questions, you know, it's just a casual greeting, and most people don't really want to hear if you're not. So, although there's some streamers that'll moan and groan, though. How's the adventures of Stephanie? You get banned any new places recently? Brittany and Stephanie's been getting banned everywhere. Well, not everywhere. Just some places, I guess. Alright, here we go. Did you vote in the poll, Stephanie? I especially put that I would like to ride in one option there for you, just in case, because you probably wouldn't, you know, want to use one in an aspect of driving. Being banned by another streamer, but it's all good. They called the streamer out, and it was worth it.
Our guest.
God, thank you for sharing. Much appreciated. Oh, you voted yes. You didn't even use the option that I made specifically for you. Since you don't drive, I figured that I better put that third option in there. Thank you for liking too, Scott. Much appreciated. damage. Well, if you drive, I think that's why I put you would like to ride in one. Although technically on some of those electric vehicles, they just drive themselves. It's just not just in a test phase right now. You chose a Rivian. Was off-road? Your mother's in-law drives a hybrid. Like a nice Toyota. Oh really? Does it like totally like the gas bill go way down when it's a hybrid? I was driving behind will you drive a Honda Pilot? Is that an electric vehicle? I'm not familiar with the Honda Pilot. My car though, I have a Saturn Vue. It has a Honda engine in it though. Car's like 20 years old now. They don't even make Saturns anymore. Oh, it's like half and half like hers? Oh, okay. Does a hybrid cost any extra to maintain, or? I'm not that familiar with hybrids. I like reading up on electrics to find out about them, but I was watching just before. I don't normally watch Tucker Carlson, but he had Elon give them a truck for a week or whatever, and one of his friends from a rural farming or logging area was testing out the Cybertruck with the question in mind of whether it would be able to kind of replace, his normal truck, which is an F350. And his friend said yes, it's mechanically fine. It has some real oomph and can really pull the dirt and when they're hauling a trailer, that kind of stuff. Plugs it in, going back in the morning again. Great ride you used to fix your 2018 Honda Pilot this weekend. Oh. Well, you used it to fix your... Oh, okay. And Rivian can go off-roading, eh? Does the Rivians have good range? I saw that you can use Tesla superchargers now. I saw this one YouTube video of a guy that was driving a Rivian. Hey Joshua, how are you?
You are our guest.
What was wrong with your Honda Pilot? I made a special option for Stephanie and she didn't even use it. Well, that was quite the build, eh? Just bang, it's up. 270 miles of towing stuff, 420 miles of... That's pretty good range, actually. Alexa, how many kilometers is 420 miles? That's pretty decent. Alexa, no. I want my notification. Had a failing brake caliper, so you needed to replace the brake shoes and rotor. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully that went smoothly for you. Go back, see what else the BC government wants me to do here. Fuel for law enforcement. So I gotta get a scout. Scout fuel carrier. Here. And bring it over there. So I guess I should head into the garage. Grab a scout because I can't pull a trailer with what I'm carrying. You're around 170 to 180,000 kilometers. My car is just over 100,000 kilometers. Maybe 105 or something like that. And it's a 2004. So there's a lot of times I'm not driving necessarily. Yeah, 675 kilometers. You can go pretty far. That's pretty decent. I might have to look more into those Rivians. They look nice. Yeah, your car's a 2023. Mine is 19 years older than it. What did I have for dinner? I had steak and corn. Voted yes for the bowl. We need to get a scout. Here's a scout, but that one doesn't have a trailer hitch. Need a smaller scout. How about a Hummer? Sales? Why does it have a price on it? Increase the durability a bit. Here we got some muds on it. $34,000. That's pretty good. Excellent, excellent, good. Is there any good mud? There's some excellent mud. They're all poor. Oh, well, we're mostly off-road anyway. We'll get these ones. Put a snorkel on it. It only had 100 miles on it and it was only 34 grand? How much are they new? Where's this destination? Over there. Okay, we gotta go grab it. I don't know how an off-road tires would make it worse for driving in the on the road. You'd think it'd be minimum okay, you know? If I turn our all-wheel drive on, eh? Oh, this is bouncy. Okay, we gotta stay out of the giant puddles, I guess. I miss having no differential, or I miss having a differential lock.
You are again. You are
Julian, thank you
again.
for liking, much appreciated. What Julian drives? He drives a Hummer. Or maybe he just likes them. I don't know. Or maybe Julian, do you drive a minivan? Good feeling fixing your car on your own? Ram 1500 Rebel. Man, my car's gonna be so dirty at the end of this drive. Why does it look like the mud's spraying forward? Oh, 80,000. So you got it with only 100 miles on it for like half the price, or more than half the price off. Was there a problem with it? Like, why was it so cheap? Man, that sounds like a great deal. Oh, he was trying to get rid of it. How come he was trying to get rid of it? Did he steal it? What did he get instead? Look at Julian, 1,217 days. And this thing really zooms when it's on normal ground. He bought it, it works fine. His dog loves riding in it. Well, that seems to make a sense why you'd want to keep it if the dog likes riding in it. I don't think Julian's entered the poll yet. Have you, Julian? What did you put for the poll? We got a Nissan Leaf, eh? Those don't have very long range, though. One of my neighbors had a Nissan Leaf. It seemed like a nice little car. More of an in-town car, though. You wouldn't want to try to drive 5 hours like you could. Well, if it didn't pop up yet, then you gotta probably push a button to get it to pop up. And I should have just got another truck to pull this truck to the destination, eh? Yeah, cause I got a typo in there. If you want to follow HSFO. Man, we just gotta get past this mud. $14.71. That's even longer than Julian. Man, that's quite a bit longer. That's like 200 longer. You'd use it for deliveries once you're low on energy, you'd quit for the day. Well, I mean, you know, it depends on the range of the vehicle, but I don't think most people drive 200 kilometers in a day. Or whatever, like, Brittany's Rivian, which goes 700 kilometers. You're not going to drive that in a day. Unless you're going to another city.
How about
Caesar,
here? Ooh,
thank
that
you
feels
for
good.
liking and sharing. 320 days. Holy man. You don't, you got it for, you don't need to travel very far. You can always borrow your Rivian, I guess, eh? It would help with your fuel bills. It would. Brittany said it cost her 16 bucks to fuel up with her Rivian. Cost me 100. Oh, you do Instacart? I didn't know you did Instacart. What's the most interesting item that you've had to buy for Instacart? I used it Instacart a couple times during the pandemic, but it seems like really expensive. Still 100 to 200 kilometers is still, oops, only a quarter from Brittany's tank or electric charge or whatever. So Leaf would probably be handy with that, eh? Filling up for 100 for me would get me about a 7-hour drive, I think. And I used up half a gas tank here just driving through this mud. Condom, blanket, flowers. Oh, geez. Texting and driving. You have a free charging spot at the apartments? Nice. The better fuel up. Speaking of fuel. One thing interesting here, Julian, you'll notice this. I'm in Canada. Gold River Gas here. This is the finest Canadian gas place. You can see it says right there on that sign. Best in Canada. Look at the price of gas, though. Back up to it. See? Guy seen you drive it, and he was looking at my Cybertruck, and he hit a mailbox with his new car. Well, I could see people being distracted by the Cybertruck, but a Rivian looks like just like any other truck, really, doesn't it? Cybertruck looks like it's from Mad Max. That's gotta suck to hit it with a new car, though, eh? He told me, look at me, got fancy Cybertruck, like he was trying to boast that he got one. Oh, so he's trying to make fun of you? What's the easiest route here, do you think? We gotta get onto this road. Hopefully don't have too much trouble with this hill. That must have been embarrassing, eh? Hopefully we can make it over that water, man. His buddy got out of the Cybertruck and said, that's why I prefer her truck. Oh, you mean like there's a guy that had an actual Cybertruck and was trying to show off, and then he hit a mailbox. I thought you meant like he's just some dude calling your truck a Cybertruck. Confused in that aspect, I guess. I mean, those Cybertrucks are pretty cool, though. I think once you got used to it or whatever. Isn't the Cybertruck supposed to actually give you a warning if you're going to be approaching a mailbox? Man, this truck's struggling. It definitely is low on cement. It's probably being dumb. Like fishtailing like non-stop here, eh? Yeah, I saw some electric show. They didn't have any Rivians added at the time. I got to sit in a few Teslas and stuff like that. That was before the Cybertruck was around. Watch out for deer, no doubt, eh? But I really like the Model X. I found the Model 3 was actually hard to get into. It has kind of a low frame over the door. Model S was pretty good. Nissan Leaf was easy to get into. Esther, thank you for liking. I thought I wasn't gonna see Esther until tomorrow. Your housemate had to go to work, so you skipped the movie, eh? Are you gonna go next week then? Hopefully you didn't buy a ticket and then found that out, eh? Throwing low gear. I even skipped using your questions because you weren't here yet. Figured I'd use one of your questions tomorrow. Although this question so far is in giving some good conversations. You're working tomorrow. Well, you said you were going to be here tomorrow. Got a daytime shift tomorrow. You'll be here on your Friday. Like several days. You get a different job? Alright, hopefully we can make it through this water. Good thing I put a snorkel on, eh? Didn't even wash her car. I went through the automatic car wash today. That was exciting. Good time to be had. But don't even really do that great of a job. Cost 16 bucks. And then the car's not even completely clean after. Hey, Julian, do you do in addition to Instacart, do you do like DoorDash and Skip and Uber Eats and stuff like that too? Oh, you'll be here Thursday as well? No, I could have brought out a bigger fuel tank with a different, heavier duty truck if they had wanted me to. So now we're flying, man. I guess it helps to drive in low gear the whole way. I forgot I was even in low gear until now. Oh crap, I missed my turn. There we go, we made it. Up that part. Getting somewhere here. Almost at the end of the road here. Once I got used to driving this, it's not as bad, I think, eh? The low gear helps a lot. There we go. We're there. 2 more things to do for the BC government. Follow the poacher's trail. Scout is recommended. We'll use the Tuz. Guess I could have drove down from there, but you can get there. I'm probably gonna have to go back on that same road, I guess. This thing will handle the path easier, though. Take a slightly different route because I don't need to go by the trailer shop. I was kind of worried about gas. That other one. I assume I gotta follow this dirt path.
You are.
God, thank you for liking. Almost ran over that rock. I was so excited the yacht was here. See, this thing just rips through the mud. The other truck had a lot of struggle. This one doesn't have a snorkel. He's been warning me about water level. Cold there today. It was hot here like normal. Like 35 Celsius or something like that. Right now it's 23 Celsius. Being 8:30 at night. I went to Denny's earlier today. Had myself some pancakes. What is it called? The Pancake Slam or something like that? I don't know. Do you have Denny's there, Esta? One of those 24-hour restaurants. You know, like some sort of breakfast or supper or whatever time of the day you want. Almost headed right into the water, eh? What kind did I have there? Chocolate, double berry chocolate chip pancakes. So they had blueberry, strawberry, banana, and chocolate chips on the pancakes. And it comes with some egg and some bacon and shredded potatoes kind of deal. Do you like eggs a lot? Or do you stay away from eggs? And if you like eggs... Crap, I missed my turn. What kind of way do you like to get your eggs normally? I often will get them, like if I have some... It was like my breakfast slash lunch, I guess. I don't really eat eggs. I usually, if I have toast or whatever to dip in my eggs, then I'll usually get them like sunny side up or whatever. Over easy or sunny side up. But if I don't have toast, then I get them scrambled. So today I had them scrambled. Then I want to dip my pancake in it. You like pancakes? You like them cooked both sides? Is that called over easy? I don't really know the egg terms, to be honest, beyond scrambled and hard boiled. I like it to have a little bit of yolk to dip my toast into, you know? Is Stephanie here? Hey Stephanie, if you get eggs, what kind of way do you like your eggs? Are you a scrambled only person, or do you like them where you can dip your toast in it? Or do you like them hard boiled? Like an Easter egg? I don't mind hard boiled eggs, or I haven't had it in a long time, but you know where you get an egg cup and the scoop the runny egg out of the egg cup? That's pretty good too, but I haven't had that in a long time. You like yours over easy? Over easy seems to be the consensus so far. You never have eggs unless it's Christmas? Why eggs on Christmas? What's the significance there? What about Easter? Do you like Easter eggs? You don't eat breakfast. Well, you have breakfast for supper like once a week or once every 2 weeks. Don't give me that line. When you have breakfast for supper, is there eggs ever for that? Eggs can be eaten any time of the day. That is true. I assume that last yes was that you like them at Easter, which kind of counteracts when you said you only eat them at Christmas, by the way. Egg omelets are good. I like a good omelet once in a while, you know? So when you do have eggs, quiche, okay. So is quiche your favorite kind of way that to have eggs then? That counteracts that you only eat them at Christmas too, by the way. Where's the old dock? Where's this supposed to go? Gotta follow the poachers, man. The old dock. You love scrambled eggs? Scrambled eggs are good. That's what I had today with my pancakes. Because I didn't want to use a Choco Nana strawberry blueberry pancake. The blueberries were cooked into the pancake. The chocolate chips and the strawberries were on top along with the bananas. But I want to use that for dip, and although some people like to have eggs on top of their pancakes. I'm actually quite a big not mixer, you know. When I eat, say like a meal where there's 3 different items, I'll eat the items separately. Unless it's something like a wrap or whatever, but where it's supposed to be mixed. But like for example, I had my pancakes, my egg, my bacon, and the shredded potatoes. So this is the order I ate it. Okay, you ready? So I had the eggs first. And then I think I had the bacon first. And then I had the eggs. I actually had sausages too. So but I had the bacon first. And then I had the eggs. Then I put some ketchup on the plate. Had the sausage. And the shredded potatoes. I like mixing them with a little bit of ketchup. And then when I was all done then I eat the pancakes. You gotta save your most flavorful item for the end. Unless it's something like steak, because you don't want your steak to go cold. Have I done that quest? I'm done. Oh, wait, no, still follow the trail. How did I get out there? Huh. You don't eat bacon or sausage? Yeah, I can imagine that you don't. Not even like vegan bacon or whatever. They have like things that are flavored like bacon. There's fish. Look at the fish. No, it doesn't taste like bacon anyway. Gotta be some sort of thing over here, eh? Threw it away. Guess I gotta bring this somewhere. Deliver to the service center, eh? Wonder if I can just haul it across the lake here. If I can haul it up here, be ideal. I don't think I can actually take it as a trailer though. Looks like it's pretty shallow though. Gigantor rock there. BRB. We can find our way. We're here, and then that'll be an easy mission. Did I lose track of where that service center is? I did. Hopefully this trailer doesn't get too wiggly. It's not really attached. Oh, the trailer just won't tip there. I don't even know what that contract is. What's this one called? It doesn't matter. As long as we don't drop the trailer to the river, we're okay. We wouldn't want it floating down the river, you know. Hopefully I don't have to hook a scout vehicle up to it to actually get it to resolve the mission. Be unlucky. There we go. We didn't have to hook one up. Truck with a crane is recommended, eh? No, it's gotta go get the boat. An island I was just at. You're gonna go to the washroom real quick. You're back. Welcome back. You're gone for 11 minutes. Would I use an e-vehicle? Sure. Save some money on gas. That'd be alright. I'd like one like a Rivian like Brittany has. That'd be cool. Or Tesla, but you know, I think those are a little bit out of my price range probably, but even for driving around town that would be cool, you know? I don't really drive that much though. Like literally my car is 20 years old, like 2004, and I've got just over 100,000 kilometers. You know, there's some people that, you know, go 300,000 kilometers and their car's 2 years old. Why not? Why not what? Why are those cars out of the price range? Because I don't have that good of a job. And my streaming career isn't at a stage where, you know, oh, okay, why don't I drive? I don't know. I just take the bus and when I go to work and stuff like that, you know. If I have to go get some groceries or whatever, then I will, but I mean, you know, some people drive all over the place, you know. We'll get to take this crane, man. I have to pull out a trailer out there though. So this mission that I gotta do is hauling a drilling spare part. I don't know how big those are. I have in the past driven you know, I used to commute one time. I lived an hour away. But I figure if the bus is available, might as well use it, right? There used to be a chart that I had. Tell me. Drilling spare parts aren't that big. Thought I'd be picking that boat up. Looks like it's just a small guy. One spot, I guess. And sell my car. Well, I use my car sometimes. Go get my groceries or whatever I need. Trips to Costco. I suppose one could do that though, you know, they could just rent a truck or whatever once in a while. Where am I? Well, that's the Tuz. What's up here? I gotta find my way over to here. That's a hike and a half, eh? Do you have a vehicle, Esta? I don't know how Australia is for public transit, but in all honesty, Canada is so huge that there is times where you need a car, but you use your e-bike, eh? I suppose I could take an e-bike instead of the bus, but still hard to run from Costco with an e-bike, probably. What kind of trailer that is. I gotta make sure I bring a trailer with me too. You eat one hard-boiled egg and apple for breakfast with a cup of coffee? There you go. That sounds good to me. Sure, I stopped by the trailer shop. That's kind of behind me. Probably don't need this heavy duty crane then. was thinking I was gonna pick up something enormous. Maybe I will jump back. And I will just customize it to a flatbed with a crane on it. I don't have to bring a trailer. These guys stole some drills or something. I'm helping the investigation. One more reaction, one more like. And we'll be at 10 likes. There's things that get camel as far as fuel goes. Ah, crap. Hey, Esta, do you ever see those people that throw like the soup on the paintings or the spray paint stuff and, you know, to get an environmental message out? Do you think that's a good idea or a bad idea? They usually like throw crap on the paintings and then they glue themselves. They actually have that as a pole. Hey Stephanie, write that one down. Write environmental painter, and then that'll remind me. Sometimes they glue themselves to a street. Usually anti-oil. It's like Stop Oil is the organization. They just sentenced one to jail. Are you saying no that you're not familiar with it, or you don't support it? There's the pub. Just write environmental painter. And then that'll help for me remember. Well, there's probably better ways to go about it. I mean, you know, it doesn't actually hurt the painting because they're protected, but I mean, it is successful in getting their message out. But there's probably better ways to go about it. But I mean, they get world fame by doing it that way. You know, like when that girl's on TV now, I recognize her as being the environmental soup throwing lady. They make international news, right? I mean, Greta Thunberg also got her message out without vandalizing anything.
dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
So ultimately, I can't deny that their campaign was successful. But you don't want to see them wreck things or glue themselves to a road either, you know? Where's the police station? Where am I now? On this little island. I guess I gotta cross again. How do you spell it? Environmental? Just try your best and I'm sure I'll figure it out. Or Estes can write it out. Can I move this boat? Nope. Bing! See, the speed signs are in kilometers. Maybe I should send them a tweet. Hey, you gotta update your gas prices. $329 per liter is pretty high. Like $1.62 a liter. Probably one trick too for spelling would be to turn on closed captioning, I guess, eh? You know, most of the time it's probably spelling it out. Ooh, I nailed that. That would hurt, man. That would probably kill my guy. See that? Oh, I did it again. For extra effect, I guess. There goes the stop sign, man. Hey, there's the police department. They should have made that RCMP, man. You all done this one? BC government, that's my flag, except in black and white. So there's bricks and things, metal beams over here. Concrete slabs is also there. That's not that far away. This mission. If I go basically straight, a little bit to the left and straight, and grab some gas on the way. Mark this yet? Oh, I can grab some bricks on the way, I suppose. What kind of trailer is that? Well, it doesn't say I need a special attachment, so be okay. You back, Stephanie? Did you succeed in that? Thanks for writing that in there. Solid tree, eh? I'll mark that better, I suppose. You'll need one more reaction for 10, man. There, we got some almost like sandbags. Give the truck some weight. Apparently, whether we need it or not, smashing things. My engine's broken. Losing gas. Think I have a repair kit, eh? I bet you're completely relieved. Where we gotta bring this thing? Here? We keep going the same direction, eh? Who? You talking about that show, Doctor Who? Doctor Who! Hey, it's Doctor Who! That's a decent enough road, I guess. Or were you talking like an owl? Oh, I said something about being... I said I bet you're completely relieved that I had a repair kit. For anyone who is watching. Because otherwise you'd see me lose all my gas and... You know, that'd be like environmentally bad as well as... game mechanically, it would be a breakdown, you know. Gotta bring over here to location. Grab some bricks along the way because another mission needs bricks later. This area's a little muddy. Stephanie wasn't really relieved, but I'm glad you were. I made this more difficult by adding extra weight. But at least it'll maybe save a little bit of trip time. Here's a quiz for Stephanie. Stephanie, what game do you like better? Snowrunner or Callisto Protocol? It'll be a hard quiz. Snowrunner, really? Do you know which game Callisto Protocol was? Like a big Roman bridge here, eh? Look at that. No, but you said you watch all my streams. So you should know which one it is. How do you know that you like Snowrunner better, you know, if you watched both streams? You know which game Snowrunner is? That's right, that is this game. But Callisto Protocol, I played that one fairly recently. I mean, ultimately, I think I will probably jump back to that one at some point. Oh, I got a rock or something. Did you see the video in Discord that I put of Ed Sheeran playing Pokemon on a giant stadium screen? Maverick commented a bunch about it, asking what that was about, but it's there. Just figured, you know, that'd be pretty cool playing Pokemon on a giant screen. Or like a football Jumbotron or whatever it is. Saw Maverick asking me something. He probably is asking me things in multiple places, I bet. I wonder where Maverick is. He's not here. He'd show up. You saw it? It was cool, I thought. That one's Duncan Bay too. So I'm like right across the world here. So is this factory? That's the one with the metal beams. I got bricks already. What kind of trailer is that, I wonder? Fuel carrier. Trailer store. We'll grab these. Oh crap. Heck. Had myself scrambling in circles, eh? One stupid pole right there. I found it. When the next, I have no idea when the next update is. I haven't seen anything. Why does it say there's not enough room? Have you still been playing it pretty regularly? Yo, thank you for liking. That's what we needed, is a 10th reaction. I got kind of put off a little bit by Dreamlight Valley because I was doing that quest for what that Oswald or whatever his name is, and there was a bug preventing me from, so I was hoping they would patch it. You know, I submitted a bug report. Hello, Yo-Yo. Yeah, a lot of people ran into problems, but a lot of people didn't too, so I guess I was just lucky in that aspect. Any more stingers? Maverick hasn't come by today. He's only in Discord right now. He never did answer your question. You need green rising pendulum. He's acting a little weird. Oh, they got concrete blocks. Slabs. Thought it was steel here for some reason. Oh no, it is. There's metal beams too. Let's take up 2. Tell him you're sorry. He was hard on him. He's acting a little weird. Tell Maverick he can come in, but don't pick up any more lies. Not now, not ever. Stephanie, can you pass on those messages to Maverick? Just stop asking for unnecessary things, you mean? I should just go in and grab those concrete slabs too, eh? OMG, what's going on in your game? Go in a little bit further here. Know what Yo-Yo said about Maverick? Well, you could still pass on the message to him. Yo, or Stephanie. He needs to get a job. Right. It is concrete slabs. Okay, good. Oh crap, I'm gonna make that other one fall off. They were a bit overloaded a bit. But hopefully it stays. Yeah, wave your white flag. And now I gotta figure out where I bring this crap. Oh, way over there, eh? Guess one step at a time, eh? See if that concrete falls off on me. Yeah, I'm loading it loosely so I don't have to make an extra trip. Or at least maybe not as far. Discord stream, come over here, Mr. Deadpool. You might want to tell him that Yo-Yo wants to talk to him. He's gonna be scared. Stephanie scared him too originally. Now he's not even scared of Stephanie, I don't think. Are you talking to me? I mean, does anybody come when they, don't want to? I don't know, that seems obvious. That he would only come when he wants. Hopefully this unbalanced, not lockdown load doesn't go flying on me. Knock me over or something. Uh-oh. Oh crap. You got bigger fish to fry. I don't think he's probably not too worried about it, to be honest. Oh well, it's good enough, I guess. A little bit weird. Look at this. My load, man. For carrying all the stuff. I think I didn't hit that telephone pole. Perfectly safe. Probably meets lots of safety laws. Carry giant concrete slabs like that. Driving through a town here. us up here while we can. Oh, I think I have to drop my... I don't have to drop it. Good. Hey Robert, you can see how safe his load is here. Got to be careful. A lot of it's not secured. This is definitely this is a BC map. It's in Duncan Bay, British Columbia. The gas station says Gold River on it, but Gold River's nowhere near Duncan, so I don't know. I like this new monitor. Great deal for $9. This is the only BC map in this game, but it's kind of fun. Well, I got it for $9 because I used a Costco rebate coupon. And the difference is $9. Technically, it was not $9, but you know, nice to have extra thing. I got like Sportsnet up on the one screen right now, so you know I can glance up and see what the scores are. All my chat and stuff on this screen, and preview over there with the likes. Eventually I want to get a new TV, but waiting for the right price and the right thing before I upgrade that. This one has some burn in. 7 years old. I'll just move it to another room though. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. See, our load is still secure, sorta. With the crane holding it together like a sandwich. You're heading back to you're heading to visit Calgary on Wednesday for a week and visiting your grandpa. Nice. Is he able to have like people stay there, or do you got to stay at a hotel? Or are you just gonna day trip in there from Hinton or whatever? I saw Justin Trudeau was in Hinton today, in fact. He was looking at some map, taking a photograph. I'm getting updated. You're open. The Yellowhead opens up. Is it open yet? I didn't even. I guess it probably still might be just local traffic, eh? I guess if you went through Calgary though, if you're gonna go visit Calgary anyway, to you'd be coming in from the other side though, because like the highway's all closed on the BC border, but it's not the Calgary side. You know, if you go across Highway 1, make sure I don't hit that rock. Highway 1 from BC rather than the Yellowhead Highway. And then go from Calgary over to, oh crap, the other cities and stuff. I don't know actually where your grandpa is even, but I would assume you'd be able to get there from Calgary way anyway. I drove Highway 1 in the winter before. Oh, it was sure slippery around Revelstoke. Oh, he's in Whitecourt. Oh, okay. So like 5-hour drive. Okay, we gotta be careful on this bridge, man. I don't want to have to fish this out from that river. Oh, that'll be nasty if I had to do that. Then I have to go get a bigger crane. Oh, looks like we're okay. Is the Calgary Stampede still happening? Or is that over? You can go to the Calgary Stampede. That'd be kind of fun. Or if you go through Edmonton, Klondike Days. I don't know when the dates of these things are, but I'll be back. Gotta go take a dump. Alrighty then. As Jim Carrey would say. That's when all the politicians, they dress up like cowboys and stuff. Alright, here's the moment of excitement. Dropping off This thing that I carried halfway across the map awkwardly. Now, I can't drop off the cement things because that's not part of this part of it. But that's part one. And now they want consumables and concrete. So I got the concrete here. I just gotta put it on the trailer. One of them. Got the best route, I guess. I'm gonna go this way. I should be able to pack the cargo. And then drop those off. Now I just got some consumables to get from the farm. You have a video up on your geography channel and 0 women viewers? Well, there you go, I guess. Maybe they're not as interested in geography, I guess. I don't know. Didn't see it. Alright, where do I get? These are over here. You got 20K views? Nice. My YouTube channels get like sometimes 50. Not 50,000, like 50. Well, that's good. You must be pleased about that. I'm pretty pleased when I get like 5 views, to be honest. 5 views, 50 views, that kind of thing. That works out to $600 to $800. Yeah, I don't even earn money on YouTube. We don't need the trailer for this. Geez, if you get 500 to 800 or 600 to 800 bucks for 100,000 views, and Mr. Beast must be rolling in it. Although Mr. Beast has been really getting some bad press lately. Seems like everybody's mad at him. They're talking about how unsafe his contest video is. Did you see that guy from Dynamo? Throw that hammer? Man, he could throw it good, eh? Tell he's from BC just from his hair. Logan Paul's in hot water. Ontario Security Commission. Oh, I didn't know that one. I saw Logan Paul made some sort of comment and he kind of walked it back because he was commenting about that boxer. You'd rather a fart vehicle combustion? You gotta load up on beans. There's that one girl on TikTok who was farting all the time for views. She would do all sorts of farts and stuff like that, and then she started developing health problems because she'd be loading up on beans to be able to make more content, you know, to make herself have more gas. And he was making like super good money. Oh yeah, I remember hearing that part where he was having some sort of crypto issues. I guess Armin's not a big Logan Paul fan, eh? Thank you for liking, Armin. Much appreciated. Esta's like, man, I could make some money by farting. Yes, you can, Esta. You can make all sorts of money by doing all sorts of weird crap on the internet. TikTok loves stuff like that. Logan's your age, and it felt like he's a WWE wrestler. He's actually a pretty good WWE wrestler too, actually. He's like kind of natural at it. He was on SummerSlam just recently, I think. Yeah, and then he's also very successful in his business. And just to think, he's the guy that wrote a dead body on YouTube and laughed about it and goofed around in Japan and basically he's rewarded for it. Now you see his face in every gas station. Yeah, no doubt. Some people are mad at that Prime Energy too. Although I told you, Esta, how you can make some good money. I mean, you don't have to work another job. All you gotta do is make a YouTube video where you're saying like, how you're an Australian reacting to different videos about Canada and record it. So you watch some video talking about Canada, you say how great Canada is and all that stuff, and how amazing it is and all that, and then, you know, you'll be making money. Like there's a guy on the internet named Tyler Bucket. He always goes on, I'm a typical American person, and I'm reacting to videos about Canada, or I'm watching videos about Canada to learn more about Canada. And then he goes and he watches videos, and Canadians eat it up, man. And then, you know, if you kind of look deeper, he also does video reactions of UK videos too, and he doesn't connect them. But so he's a typical American. I just want to learn about the UK. And, you know, for all we know, he could be even Canadian. But, you know, he watches, oh, look at these awesome, beautiful places, and he praises Canada, and Canadians love it. He gets recommended on your Canadian-focused videos. Yeah, because he talks about Canada stuff. And he's fake, too. And you know, because, for example, he was doing a video about Robert Picton, and he was like so surprised and shocked and all that stuff. And then you look in the comments, somebody said, you did this video, like, you reacted to Robert Picton 6 months ago. And, you know, I looked up 6 months earlier, because I was watching his video. Being a Canadian, I gotta watch it, you know. And he did, in fact, he was just as shocked the first time he learned about Robert Picton. But the reason he watched Robert Picton the second time was because Robert Picton recently died, right? So he watched the whole story again, basically. And he I should do reaction videos. I was thinking that would be probably a good idea. You know, that's how XQC, I'm telling you, Asta, that's how XQC got famous, doing reaction videos. You know, and that guy signed a contract with Kick for $1 million. I don't know if you can handle $1 million, Asta. If you can, no. If you get like rich off of reacting to videos about Canada, though, you know, you have to subscribe. I could say, I'm just a typical Canadian guy, and I want to learn about Canada. Or wait, that wouldn't work, I guess. I want to learn about Australia. You know, and you gotta make sure you lay on your Australian accent, of course. You know, and then eventually, you know, people that enjoy your videos will send you some Canadian food. You know, like the Aero bars or whatever the heck we have that's poutine. You're back from the restroom. Your stomach was all rumbling because you had some blueberry figs. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Or hopefully feeling better. Back to my video. I'm gonna learn about geography. Figs help you poop better? I guess they would, eh? Look at that, we built that up, whatever I needed to do there. It was a big mission. Look at, I did all the British Columbia government jobs. Now I'm working on Uncle Fishmore. These are all Duncan Bay ones, though. Drive to the checkpoint. Checkpoint. Well, we're right by a checkpoint, so I guess that's a positive thing. You did one for USA Border Oddities. That should do well for React content. You'll probably do some more later, but for now you're good. The poop train has left, but it'll be back. Well, you know, probably healthier to make sure you're cleared out. You know, you wouldn't copyright strike. Yeah. Stage complete. Now I gotta pick something up here. What is it? Special cargo. Well, hopefully the special cargo is small. You gotta clear out your vowels. A-E-I-O-U. Your brother's wedding is coming up. Well, that's good for your brother, eh? Nice. React content is supposed to be transformative, but I mean, some of those guys like XQC just straight out watch it. Well, I don't think I can fit both of those. I need a trailer. Can take one, probably. You gotta look good on your bridesmaid dress. Every weight counts. Armin's pregnant. Well, congratulations to you. To you or your wife or whatever. It's on H3, and a few others are all mostly React content. Well, Tyler Bucket, he's React content. Is there a trailer? Here. Where do I go? Armin, honestly, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. Your name doesn't really give it away for me. I don't think Armin's talking about you, Yo-Yo. I think he's just trying to be ignorant. To be honest. You're a masculine man with big muscles? There's a trailer store here. Way out of the way, though. Yo-Yo, you might have to talk. Oh, here's a trailer. Maybe I can use that one. Well, Stephanie said she wanted to talk for some reason. I don't know why. Might be hard to pull out of after. 'Cause I don't know who she's talking about. The crane is messed up. I gotta reset it, I think. There we go. Boom, drop the mic. Why, what did Yo-Yo do there, 70? I gotta drive out over there now. Here. Maverick talking? Is Maverick talking? Oh, yeah. Well, not always. Sometimes I say a general statement to everybody. But, as far as it goes, yeah, Armin's comment wasn't about Yo-Yo. I think Armin's just a little bit transphobic and he's trying to make some sort of stand against trans people for some reason. Or joking in a joking way, supposedly, but it does come across as transphobic. He was just talking to you, Yo-Yo. He was just trying to say that Um, then the one comment wasn't directed towards you. Where Armin was saying he's pregnant because he was trying to be like a little bit weird. He wasn't trying to indicate that you were pregnant. You're a little flabbergasted. Yeah, sometimes Armin tries to be shocking, you know? And kind of says stuff to try to get a reaction, I think. At least that's the way it seems. But to be honest, I didn't know Armin was actually a guy until he just said a few minutes ago. I had no idea because I've never met an Armin before, so I have no idea. And I can't tell by the pictures because the pictures are like 3 millimeters, like maybe not even a quarter inch, like 3 millimeters tall on my screen. Yeah, well, no, he said he's a guy. Yo-Yo confirmed that, but I didn't know until today because I don't know. It's hard to tell from the picture. A little easier on Discord, I think, but on Facebook it makes them really, really small. Like on Yo-Yo's picture, I see like green mostly. And on Esta's, you know, I could see a kind of a face with pink shirt or something. I need glass. It's tiny on my screen though. Seriously, it's like that. Very small. It's like a 4K monitor, right? So you touch my hand on the messages, you could see the picture. The thing is that for a streamer, it doesn't really, well, it makes it a little bit bigger, I guess, if I float over it. I don't really know what it says. Something action. I could see Esta a bit better if I float over her. But for Yo-Yos, I don't know. The writing is very, very tiny. And I'm not sure what actually is in the picture other than the green field or something. Maverick I can tell because Deadpool is pretty identifiable. It's also a bit different display for a streamer too than it is for a normal Facebook user. Like even for example, I can't message people. Like they can only message me as a streamer. I'd have to go to my own profile and do stuff like that. Kind of a live action screen, right? So it's a little different. Very tiny. And for the most part, you know, I don't really dig too deep either. I mean, you know, I don't want to creep on people. But I didn't know until Armin told me that he's a big muscular man. Sometimes you gotta do stuff that you don't like. Just check out who the person is. Oh, I've seen profiles before, but for the most part, I'm playing a video game, so I don't want to jump onto people's profiles and look around and stuff like that, you know? That'd be kind of weird. I'm like, oh crap, I'm rolling back down the hill. See what happened when I was pretending to mouse? I rolled back down the hill. Took my finger off the trigger on the controller. I mean, really, for the most part, you can be anybody you want on the internet, so, and you can use any picture you want. So it effectively doesn't matter in terms of chatting on a stream, you know, like for you know, somebody's ignorant enough, I'll kick them out, but doesn't matter whether they're a guy or girl, or if they have a picture of an anime thing, or they have a picture of Deadpool, or you know whatever, right? Like, I'm sure Maverick doesn't actually look like Deadpool. Or before that, the Top Gun guy, or Witcher, or whatever he had for his pictures. Yeah, we're right down on fuel there. Back up. That's true. You could be whatever you want on the internet, but I'm with my friends and family, so I have to be real for them. So I'm here, and that's what you get. Well, there you go. That's awesome. But I guarantee you, some people that are chatters, you know, probably aren't who they imply to be, you know, like with Maverick, for example, we've gotten all sorts of different stories. You know, talking about how he was working night shifts and stuff like that. So which one's real, I'm not sure. I imagine that most people that come through are pretty honest overall. No? You know, they're kind of, there's some people that are kind of trollish in nature, but probably most people are somewhat themselves, I guess. You know, it's like those stories on Reddit or Twitter or stuff like that, right? There's, you know, there's so many like videos or things of the, you know, you could tell are like actually not real. You know, like when you watch the videos, they're telling some sort of story and what happened to them, or you know, or whatever, and it's not. It's not genuine. You know, that's one thing I don't like. If you watch the videos, you know, of them saving an animal or something like that, it's like, you know, you kind of wonder whether they set that up. You know, like they actually put the animal in danger. That's one thing I really dislike about videos like that, because you know, you kind of, you know, are hoping that they genuinely save the animal or whatever, but there's some people that probably put the animal in that spot just to get a good video, you know. Some people plagiarize their stories, don't know. Yeah, there's people that tell all sorts of stories that isn't them. Where am I bringing this stuff? Special cargo. Deliver it to the plant. Where's the plant? Well, there's the plant. Okay. Where am I? Right here. Okay. Now I know where to go. And you know, and some people could genuinely have uh some sort of weird epic story that might be real too, I guess. So, you know, who am I to say whatever, you know, I'll just go with whatever they say. Maverick wanted to tell me that he works in the evening, I'll say okay. He's just an example, but I maybe won't secretly believe him though. Bringing the special cargo. Fishmonger sticks or whatever they are. Oh, is Domiko lurking? I still want to hear D'Amico's thoughts on that guy winning from 9 ammo. What's going on the other side? This is the other map. I'm delivering the fish sticks or whatever it is. Important delivery from the port. Special cargo. Maybe D'Amico has me muted and I can't see what he's saying. Wait, no, he wouldn't be able to be in the chat though. I don't think he did that. Well, I didn't mute him. Maybe he's just not responding if you haven't seen anything. Well, nobody did. He's not talking. Maybe he's not even at his keyboard. Achievement! Simply delivered. I didn't even know I needed that. It was probably Facebook. They did that a lot. Well, if somebody muted them, they would only be that person. Wouldn't be able to see them, right? Like, for example, Stephanie has muted a couple people that, you know, that she didn't want to see the chat of it, and then she couldn't see the chat, but I could see the chat, and others could see the chat. You know, she was unable to read it herself, though, unless she unmuted the person. Can't believe I got an achievement. That's pretty exciting. Where am I? Lots of trailers over here, eh, in this factory. We gotta go get those trailers. Trailer store near that one. You don't think muting should be allowed? We should be allowed to say whatever we want, even when people get hurt. It's called tough love. Well, no, I mean, there's trolls. I mean, you know, if Stephanie didn't want to, you know, see some guy constantly swearing or whatever he was doing, you know, then she should be able to mute him, I would think. You know, if she gets, would rather not see somebody talk. That's her prerogative. Some people mute Maverick too, like, because they find him annoying. Well, that's what I mean. She blocked him. I think I just used block or mute as an interchangeable word there. I don't know what... Is there a difference between muting and blocking? I mean, that's not making them not talk at all. I don't think anybody would do that to D'Amico anyway, but as far as it goes, I don't have any mods, so not that. D'Amico's probably just not on his keyboard. But yeah, I meant mute as in block. Muting means you're not allowed to be in the chat for a certain hour. Blocking means they're not allowed to come on your page no more. Well, no. If Stephanie blocked somebody, that means she can't see them talk anymore. But they're still actually there. If, I mean, the way you're talking about for muting, I guess that's the same as if I time out somebody. And I mean, I do that from time to time. You know, if somebody starts calling me names or, you know, advertising websites, you know, that kind of thing, then I'll usually give them like at least 15 minutes off kind of thing. You know who I'm talking about? I'm talking about you. Just as an example, you know, you blocked people before. You put them in the naughty corner because they're being mad. That is mute. And then blocking, they can't go on your page, or they can't their page, or they can't their, I don't know. Oh, I just about drove over a cliff. I was so excited. Yeah, no, there's also banning. That's true. I mean, you know, if I time somebody out, you know, I can pick a time that they're not allowed to talk for. They can still like and stuff, though. I've done that to Maverick a few times too, when he was getting really annoying. You know, give him 15-minute break kind of thing. And then there's banning, which means they can't talk on my page again at all. But I don't typically ban. I haven't had to ban anybody on Facebook. Usually get really annoyed if I mute them, and then they never come back. He has a song and everyone and everything to kick out his trolls and block them from his streams because they're spamming. Oh, you mean when you... Well, you've blocked more than Joshua. I mean, you unblocked Joshua, too. But, which, you know, I think that he was kind of unfairly caught in the middle of something from the sounds of it there. But, like you kind of were unfairly caught in the middle of something else, right? But I mean, you've blocked other people in the past as well. For so it's a good example, you know. Because he's not being nice to one of your friends. But is that really your problem? No, that's the thing. Just like that guy that banned you, it really wasn't their problem that you're having an issue together with that other streamer, that he would block you from a page. Wasn't the friend you're talking about the one that banned you? I mean, it doesn't matter. We're just talking about the concept of blocking and muting and stuff like that. Somebody offends you, you can, in some way, whatever reason you feel justified, you can block them. And then you don't have to see their chat anymore. And Joshua doesn't have to be necessarily nice to your friends, just like you don't necessarily have to be nice to his friend. And who knows what goes on between other people, right? Time for gas. Actually, I guess it wasn't the same person, but it doesn't matter anyway. The friend streamer that I cared for on Instagram was the one that banned you and made me banned from my streamer's stream. You're on Instagram? I have an Instagram. I don't post on it very often, though. Kind of lazy that way. But feel free to follow it if you like. There's some cool pictures of food in the past on there. Pictures of the smoke and stuff once in a while of the forest fires around here. You call Instagram Instacrap because that's what it is, a bunch of crap. You don't need to be posting. There's some videos on there if you're having a good day or a bad day. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, really, all social media is kind of like that. What's my Insta? Same thing. I'm the same thing everywhere. Although you can type exclamation point Insta, I think. One of the commands, anyway. Most time Instagram's kind of a pain in the butt to upload to, so. Although I think it does it automatically now for some of the shorter videos. But there's that. I think it's Insta with an A on it. There you go, there it is. You don't give your Instagram to anyone? Gotta know somebody real good to exchange Instagram? Well, I mean, mine's a public Instagram. Like, you know, like all my socials are on here. So if you wanna follow me on TikTok, if you want to follow me on Instagram, if you want to follow me on YouTube's a good one. They're all there. Yours is kind of public too. Yeah, you should see how many followers, like on my TikTok, how many followers I follow. I think it's like 0. To be honest, I haven't bothered following anybody. Forgot to track this stupid thing. There. TikTok. Exclamation TI. Hey, you okay, I think. For the address, it's all Shakal Star though. Find me one place that's at all places. I don't have a Kick one because I think Kick's stupid, but you gotta watch who you want to ask for Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Switch, Twitter to be following because you don't know if that person's a wacko. There's lots. I'm sure there's lots of wackos following me. There's no question. There's some real interesting folks that have been along the way through my chat. Well, you know, it doesn't make sense for me to be selective, you know, as far as it goes. They're gonna follow you or they're not, you know. So it's all public. Anybody who wants to follow, they can. I don't really have any information on it. And I guess if somebody's really super committed, they could probably figure out some stuff, but you know, You know, like if you watch some of those videos on YouTube, right? There's some people that could guess a location from like, you know, just from little tiny, 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 tiny clues. You know, so like if you're, you know, taking a picture, you know, in Edmonton, and you see a certain Edmonton building, for example. It's just safe right here on Facebook to follow you because I don't want to have too much things of going here and there, going to different apps. I'm right here. It makes sense. I mean, you know, there's different options there, right? So different people might enjoy certain things that I put out there, right? You know, like for example, sometimes I'll put more food pictures in Discord or I might put this or that. You can find anyone. You have a secret way? Well, there you go. Now, there are some pretty crazy people that have gone through, though. There's one guy that always talked about how he wanted to, like, how the cops are all after him or something like that, and how he wanted to walk off a bridge. And, you know, wonder if that guy's okay. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a long time because, you know, he got mad one day and started reporting me for a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense. But yeah, he's kind of wild. So where do I gotta bring this thing, man? There's one there. One there. So let's go to this one. Go up there. Yeah, it was interesting one time because I was discussing that with Maverick. You know, because he always talks about how he wants to visit. Like, and all that. I was like talking about one time how, you know, all these people showed up at Justin Bieber's house. And, you know, and how Justin Bieber indicated, you know, that's not cool. This is my home. And, you know, like when I was talking to Maverick about that, he really didn't get the concept of why that wasn't a good thing to do, you know. But, you know, and some people get that and some people don't, right? They'll How the heck do you get in there? Oh, there must be a road coming in from the top, eh? It looks like there's... maybe a path in up here. Yeah, there's some, you know, like there's some though, like that's the thing that I wouldn't like about fame. is the more famous you are, the more likely you are to run into someone nuts, you know? Maybe through there. Although I'll tell you one thing. As a dude, I think I have it easier than, you know, a lot of the female streamers as far as, you know, weirdos go. You know, there's some weirdos that come through, but like, you know, I have a section of my Discord there, like, I paste some of the comments, trolly things, but you know, some of the female streamers, man, they got some like huge psychopaths sometimes, you know, where it comes down to it being dangerous. You know, some weird dude falls in love with them, and you know, they stalk them. They're outside their house, that kind of stuff. There's a reporter for IGN, and she's a streamer and developer and stuff like that I was following the story of, and she had a huge stalker problem, you know, like where the police were involved and everything. Either a guy or girl comes into a streamer of a man or a woman talking about body parts and what they can do, then that's scary. That's true. What the heck? Why am I... in the wrong direction or what? If I shake my... I can't do that though. Oop. Hit the trailer. I'm not on a phone. Oh, if they shake their phone, it helps you out what's going on wrong. Going the wrong direction. There we go. Turned around somehow. I guess that's a good thing. Hey Stephanie, did you know that? If somebody's really super creepy, you could shake your phone and report them that way. I forgot about that actually. I don't think I've had people be like that. You're back? Well, welcome back. You didn't know that? Well, now you know. That is a way to report problems as well, as far as I know. You know, like say the say you're having like definite problems with Facebook seems broken, that kind of thing, or some element of the stream seems really broken. You can shake and report that stuff too. It's like a fast way of getting over to support, I think. Oh, stuck on a rock. Oh, no, we're not. Use my winch to get me up a little bit. Oh, sliding again. This must be heavy. Tell you what, going into streamers that have ads and they're just there pulling down when you're trying to say something in chat, that really gives me the frazzle dazzle. Ads can be frustrating in that way sometimes. Although it's a way to support the stream, I guess, without paying money, so that's good. I get like a penny or something like that for that ad that you saw. Not really great money from it, but it adds up over time, I guess. Eventually gets reinvested probably into something like a video game or whatever. New TV, you just need to watch 100,000 million ads. There's some dumb ads in the streamers. Make no sense. Like getting a penny and everyone else down there. Be a time limit of these ads. They don't actually, I don't think a lot of people get ads though. You know, like, I don't know. Stephanie, when's the last time you got an ad? It's been a while, hasn't it? Stephanie always used to point out when she got an ad. And she hasn't said it for months. So she's not really one to buy into the ads they put on her page though, so maybe they stopped giving her ads. Here's where we gotta go. We just gotta find our way in somehow. Cassie, Esta, what ads? I got the ads really bad? Good. I don't put them on there though. Facebook just plops them on there and figures that you need to see an ad, I guess. Okay, now how are we gonna get through here? This is gonna be brutal. You only run over certain kinds of trees, you know? And it'll be more obvious on the way out. I think this tree stuck between my wheels. harder because it's a trailer too. More directly on. Might be able to easier get through, you know. Looks like there's almost a path there going down, but gotta go right to about here somewhere. Maybe there. San Diego out. We might have found our path, hopefully. Another quest, I guess. Another one behind there too, eh? See, now I just got to get that other trailer. There, and bring that over there. I bet you I have to bring that truck over there, eh? Oh. I'll bring that one in. Well, I mean, that looks like a good spot. I need to quit for the night. If you haven't followed yet, please do so. If you want to check out my YouTube, link is in the video description. Thank you for those who shared, liked, chatted, all that stuff. Esta, Yo-Yo, Stephanie, Armin were our most recent chatters. Would you want to use an electric vehicle? 55% did yes, 27% said no, 18% said they would like to ride in one. There you go. That was a good poll. Interesting conversation and results. Always nice. It had a few people commenting. Have a good night.